Yo. Hi. Today we come back to work on more of the linksider. Yep. Let's see. I know there was some did my Discord bot work this time? Do we have it? The stream? Yes, we do. Nice. Hello, Davey. Let's see. I know that you pushed some of the issues. You pushed some things. Should I check out your branch? Is there new levels? What did you do? I know that you did something. Morning, Nike Dev. Hello. All right. I do remember reading this that you have done this issue, but I am not sure what this means, Davey. Should we disallow pushing two boxes at the same time with the jump power? What does it mean? What does that mean? Because I'm pretty sure we cannot do that right now with anything, with or without jump power. It doesn't work. Let me see. What are you talking about here? So if we have a box and we have another box, right? You cannot push them. So you can push the box to the right because that's just one box. But you cannot push the boxes to the left. What do you mean you can? Because when you are pushing, like, I think in Sokoban, it's pretty much the same. You cannot push more than one box at a time. And we cannot push more than one box at a time. So I'm not sure what you mean by you can. With jump power? Wait, can you do that right now with jump power? Maybe that's a bug then, the way I implemented this. So what are you saying? If I make a jump side effect over here? Or where? Oh, like over here. Oh, it's because one box pushes another box, right? Maybe we should. I see. Okay. Now I understand what you mean. It's because we are pushing this box and this box pushes that box. You don't think it should be allowed? Yeah, probably not. I think we should make it so that regular boxes cannot push. Like, some things can push and some things cannot push. What if this was not a box? You know, what if this was a crate? Because crate is like a heavier thing, right? Because it's like a player, you know? If a player is on that side of that player, you know? Like, should this be like working like that? Because this player is jumping to the left because even although the jump power is not on this player, but on that player, you know? It's working the same way because of that for the boxes. Right? So what should it be? Like, should this still work? So should just some things not be able to push other things? Probably, right? I also think that potentially at some point we want to be able to push multiple things at the same time, maybe. So like, you know how right now we cannot push 2 boxes to the left, right? Also seems like there is a bug of the order of rendering. No crabs today. Well, I guess it broke. You want the crabs? Okay, let me do the crabs. RNG rendering. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not specifying the order anywhere. Okay. Let's see. So I think what we should do in our logic configuration, we should do entities player. I think, to have a configuration of how much things we want to push. So like push power is 1, which means that you can push one thing at a time, and then eventually it's going to be like possible to do more than one, so that you can push 2 boxes at a time, you know? Maybe? I don't know. Let's for now do can push, because I'm not going to implement more than one. Let's maybe at some point. Anyway, so we want the player to be able to push other things and possibly the crates too, right? The crates, because they are also heavy. If you have a side, if the crate is like jumping, should the crate be pushing boxes? I don't know. All right, let's see. Can push, pull. All right. So we should only be able to push, which is what we're doing here. If wait, hold on. Do I have the current entity? I do have. Yeah. Okay. Entity properties can push. And next next entity is pushable. That's what we want. And similarly for the jump. So config jump can push, and the current entity can push. Okay. This should be it, literally. It's too much sun. I started the stream a little too early, and it's shining on my monitors, and I cannot see much. I'm too lazy to stand up and close the window, though. Turn it off. Yeah, if I could, then I would. All right, so let's see. Let's see this again. We're going to have a player. We're going to have a box. The box should be pushable. If we do another box, then we cannot push it. If we do a jump on the side, then we are not going to push it. If it instead is going to be another player, then that player is going to push the box. All right. There you go. It is also configurable now, so it should be all good. Can push entity property close this one. All right. Then what? Wait, player can push? Yes. Wait, do you want player to not be able to push? Why not? Wait, what? Are we not finished with that? What's the question? It's more simple now? Кардиенко, здорово. Приветики. It's more simple. What is more simple? What are you talking about? I literally just cannot push two entities. Well, the thing is that you are not pushing two entities. It's the player that is on the left is trying to do the jump. You know, like if you have one player and another player and you have a jump in between them, it doesn't matter on what, like if the jump is on the player that's on the right or if it's on the player on the left. You know, they are both doing the jump move. So like if there was a box to the right and if there was a box to the left, these players, they are going away from each other, you know, and they are pushing both of the boxes away, as you have seen. Right? Like this is happening. Because these two players, they are doing the same move. Or are you saying that we should make the jump that's on the other side to act differently? Because right now they are exactly the same. This player on the left, it's the same as you had the jump on both sides of this player and that player, right? So the only thing that is going to change, I think, eventually is that this is currently not correct because the jump is supposed to go to over here, right? So this player on the right is going to do the same move even although it's going to push the box at the same time. So this player on the right is going to push the box not over here, but over here instead. And then they are going to both fall down, by the way, and then we're going to push it even more. But in order to implement that, we need to split the jump into several moves. Like, how important is that? Are we going to have boxes and this mechanic in the demo? Like, do you want me to work on that, or do we want to work on that later? I'm not sure if this is... maybe it's not going to be hard to split the jump into several moves. It's going to, like, fix a bunch of issues that we currently have, but they're very rare. So we're going to do them later. Let's work on it then. Okay, let's work on it then. Okay, so here is our jump system, and our jump system is literally so right now we are doing the jump, even although it is doing 3 cells of movement like this. There's 2 new levels, pretty easy ones. Okay. Maybe we check it after I implement that mechanic, see if they are broken too or not. So we want, instead of this being one big move, we want it to be 3 separate moves, basically. That, like, cannot be... cancelled, basically. So after I perform this move, it is going to be for sure this other move. Right? Also, I don't know. Well, let's see. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. I'm not sure about the animation. The animation is probably going to need to be redone or something. So, and these three moves, they should take a different amount of times too. So we need to figure that out. But for now, let's implement the simplest thing, which is just one by one, right? So let's see, entity move type. Right now we have the jump move, right? Which says that I was jumping from this angle and then I was blocked there. And then this is how many cells I have traveled, and this is the number of cells I would have traveled if I was not blocked. But I think let's rename this one to the old jump, and then we have the actual new jump. What do we want? We probably still want to know where we jumped from. We probably want to know how much we have traveled already. So this is going to be the same. Jump force is the same. So we are going to continue the jump, I think, if the cells traveled is less than the jump force. So this means that we're going to continue the jump. We just need to figure out what is the direction we should be continuing, right? And also, hold on. So I think the jump, I want it eventually to be potentially more than 2 blocks. Then how about we do that at the same time? So this is our jump force, and then potentially we move 1 block to the side, right? Potentially we move 1 block to the side. So let's see. You know, like, one of the other things that I'm thinking about, which probably is going to break the game, though. You know how we change the animation so that we go up and then we start rotating only on the very top, right? So if I am blocked by the ceiling over here, then right now the game is working so that you are doing the rotation here instead of the rotation happening here, right? But should it work this way? You think so? Because there is going to be too many like broken levels if we change that, right? Mm-hmm. If it doesn't work that way, 95% of the levels will be broken. Probably. I'm just saying that if I split the jump into multiple separate moves, how do I determine when is the rotation is actually happening? Because if I split the jump into several moves, the blocking can happen like after I move this one cell vertically, right? Because something else can start moving into that block that's 2 blocks above us. And then there is no time to start the rotation animation. Which means that the rotation should still happen all of the time. I mean, maybe we just change the animation here a little bit somehow, but I'm not sure. Because like if this block becomes blocked while we are doing the we're going to change the rotation then like suddenly, you know? That's a rare case. So it should be okay. I mean, probably. Also, when we are blocked, right now we are standing still for a second. So maybe this is when the rotation should like continue happening. So you know, like we were jumping up, and halfway through we were rotating slowly, and then suddenly this block became blocked, right? So we are going to just rotate in place. In this thing, we are doing this visual effect of us hitting the block at the top, you know, at the same time. Maybe. All right, let's see. I have the jumping direction. I know this number of cells traveled. I know the jump force. So we're going to continue traveling. And then in the end, potentially we move one more block to the side. Side is an optional. So like optionally the last move should be to the side, I think. And then we're still going to have the blocked angle in the end. So like technically it's still the same. I just added this side here. Okay. Let's see. So this system should be completely revisited. Okay. This system, let's see. Okay, so jump is the most priority. I want to... Oh, yeah. Oh, so over here we have the continue move jump. Continue move. Speaking about like pushing and other stuff, should we be pushing when we have the magnet and we're doing the magnet move too, or should we be magneted to that box instead? Not sure. Okay, so we're going to have the continuation jump as a priority, just like the magnet's continuation is a priority for those like partial moves, I think. Let's see, we have a system, we have a continue system. So for continue, I want the entity if entity previous move be this, and then we say previous move, move type, jump. Right? So this is us continuing the stuff. We should also do the first one. By the way, speaking about continue system and regular system, they are going to be really similar. They are going to be really similar. Okay. Do jump. Do jump. Let's see, we're going to have state config entity ID. Input I'm not going to have. Or am I? Hold on. Actually, probably I am. No, maybe not. Entity ID. Jump from. Let's have a struct instead of a bunch of 1,000 different parameters. So jump state, right? Jump state is literally going to be the same as we have here. I think. So like originally over here, it is just going to be cells traveled. It's going to be 0. That's it. We are trying to do all the angles here. Try jump. Yeah. Okay, so instead of try jump, we do the do jump. Do jump, state, config, entity ID, input angle. I don't know. Maybe, okay, fine. Start jump and do jump. Those are different. Sure. So this is start jump. Then we are going to have do jump. Let's see. Start jump is basically the old try jump. But I'm going to replace it with something else. Let's see. We have jump from, we have jump to, we have input. What about this side? Let's see. We want to initialize the jump state basically here, right? Jump state. So we want to know the from angle. Cells traveled are 0 at this point. Okay. This side is jump from is down, then some jump from with input opposite with input like this. So because this is jump up and then we rotate with the input, so if it was up, yeah, I think so. Okay, blocked angle is none. And jump force. Jump force is basically going to be 2 plus side as sum. Can I just do this? This is going to be 1. Okay. I think that's all we need. And then we return the do jump. So for the do jump, we need the state, we need the config, we need the entity and the jump state. Right? So this is the previous jump state, which means that I'm just going to have jump state. So this stuff should be public. So if we were doing the jump move, and we do that, and I guess the jump state here can be a reference that I don't need to copy. I don't matters here. All right. So then all is left is me implementing the do jump, and over here we are going to just do one more cell movement. Right? Which means that first of all, I need to see if jump state. So if we were blocked, then we return none because we don't continue. I mean, that is going to be changed though, but still. So if this is blocked, then we return none. Okay, what else? If jump state cells traveled is equal to jump state force, then we also return none because we have finished the jump basically. If we have finished the jump, then we don't need to continue it anymore, right? Then I need to figure out the next cell new jump state. Let's see. New jump state. We're going to do this. So from is going to be the same as the previous one, right? Side is going to be the same as the previous one. Blocked angle is going to be calculated. Maybe we are going to be blocked right now. Cells traveled is going to be jump state cell traveled plus so over here we are either going to be blocked or we are going to do one more cell of movement, right? So it's either going to be +1 or 0. Jump force is going to remain the same. So first thing is I need to figure out the next cell. Next cell is going to be equal to let's get the entity. Is entity position cell plus jump state from, I mean, this, right? Minus, because this is the direction we jumped from, so which way we're jumping is opposite. And also this depends on if we want to be jumping to the side. Let's do this plus next direction, right? Next direction of jump. Next direction of jump by default is going to be this. But if we were going to do this side movement in the end of the jump, then also this is supposed to be only the last movement. So if cells traveled +1 will be equal to the jump force, so this is the last thing, then the next direction is going to be the side, right? So the next cell is current cell plus direction. We need to figure out if we are blocked here. So we are going to be blocked. It's literally is blocked, right? But if it is blocked, it might be blocked by a pushable entity. So we are going to also try and do the pushing here. All right. I'm going to do this thing. From here, we are doing this here. So basically, I'm going to say that if is blocked, the next cell and we do this. Raimu! Hello there, thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? Looks like you did a very short stream. I saw you were streaming just before I started the stream. It was like an hour-long stream or something. That's a lot of indentation. Yeah. I should probably like refactor this into a function, but hold on, I'm working on it right now. It's not that bad. Yeah, I have written worse code for sure. Like if indentation is the only thing that is triggering you, then no. It's you know, sometimes it's hard in Rust to extract a function compared to other languages because of the borrow checker. Because like the functions, like especially if those functions are methods that operate on self, and it's especially if that self is mutable, then it requires you to borrow the entirety of self. So like extracting into a function will require you to break that self into multiple mutable parts, and it is sometimes annoying. So I feel like because of that, it happens much more often in my Rust code, the like big indentation. Because I find myself doing like less function extraction, you know. One thing that I do because of that though is I do extract those things into closures, because closures are more powerful than functions, because closures can have disjoint captures inside them, but functions cannot. There was a post by Nico about that. I wait as long as possible before abstracting out functions so I understand the intended mess. The extraction should be self-evident that it is necessary. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I feel like I have been doing sometimes I spend too much time refactoring, thinking about the code quality instead of just moving forward in and like doing progress on the project. The project that we're working on here, by the way, is a game. If you guys are interested, we're working on linksider. Right now I will not be able to show you because it's not going to compile, but I can show you this. This was done for the Bevy Jam originally, but we are using a custom engine now. And it's a game, a puzzle game, where you need to go to the exit, and then you can also attach some side effects to your little guy so that you can do jumping, and some other side effects are also in the game. This is the old version that you have just seen. We have worked on that for 2 more months and it is a lot more polished now, but there's still a lot of work to be done. We plan to release a demo version by the end of the year on Steam. Alright, right now I can explain what I'm doing. So we have the jumps in the game, right? As you have just seen. So here is the grid of the game, right? Here's the grid of the game, and my player was over here, and we are doing the jump. And our jump right now is moving 2 blocks up and then 1 block to the side, kind of like the knight moving chess. And before that was all just one big move. But because this was one big move, it is a little like annoying to do certain things. So we are right now splitting this one big move into 3 separate small steps. So we're going to do 1 move up, and then another move up, and then 1 move to the side instead. And because of that, we will be able to do more interactions along the way, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing right now. All right, so we were doing the jump and we were continuing from the previous jump state. So our jump state is the direction that we were jumping from, whether or not we want to jump to the side at the end, whether or not we were blocked, how many cells we have traveled so far, and what is the number of cells that we should travel in the end. So I have figured out what is the next cell should be, and now this I have just copy pasted before we were raided. So we need to figure out if we have if the next cell is blocked, then we need to stop doing the jump, and if it is blocked, then we still sometimes can move into that cell by doing a push movement, because some entities in our game can be pushed, like in Sokoban. So we are doing the jump, and basically what we are going to be able to do is if there is like a box over here that we can push, then we're going to jump up and push the box with us. That was not possible in the previous versions of the game. That is going to be possible now. So yeah. If the next cell is blocked, then I want to see if we can push. Then if we have an entity in the next cell that can be pushed, and we continue pushing it in the same direction that we were going, and then if that next cell is not blocked, then we can push it. There you go, 1 level of indentation has been saved. This over here is copy-pasted from my other part, so maybe this should be extracted into a function. All right, so we now know if we have been blocked, we store in the result the move of the other entity that we have already pushed, and now we just need to perform the current move. So cells traveled plus if I was blocked, I guess, hold on, if blocked, I need to save the blocked direction, the blocked angle. I mean, I know what the blocked angle is. The blocked angle is where I was going, right? Do we have int angle from back? Yes, that's what we have. So this is the next direction, and blocked, then sum. That's what we want to do here. Okay, and then whether or not we have actually traveled this cell is depending on whether we were blocked or not. So if blocked, then 0, else 1. So this is the new jump state. And then we are going to actually do the move. We need to figure out the move time too. Move time. Let's for now do just 1. That's not the correct thing though. All right. So I think also if we were blocked and the cells traveled were 0, then we should not, and we should return none here, because we should try different moves in that case. Otherwise, I'm actually going to do the move. Okay. Used input. Not sure about that one. Don't remember what we used that for. New position. New position. Oh, yes. New position. So when should we be actually do the rotation? I am not sure. In the very beginning, in the very end. I think it's easier to do it in the very beginning. So position is both the cell that we're located in and the direction the dude is looking at. So cell is going to be the next cell. No, not the next cell. Next cell. If we're blocked, then it is going to be the previous position. Otherwise, it's the next cell. And the angle is if we were just starting the jump, then I am going to rotate. Otherwise, the previous angle. Which way I'm going to rotate it though? Entity, position, angle, with input, used input, maybe? I don't know. Used input. Used input is, maybe we should just inside the jump state. What was the used input before? It was literally just the input, right? We do maybe override input here. Maybe that's it. Used input. The jump system has become 10 times more complex than it was before, it looks like. So the move type is not the old jump, it's just our new jump, and the new jump state is what we're going to have here. The end time is current time plus move time, which we're going to calculate properly a little later. Cells reserved is I think cells reserves is no longer necessary. If all of the moves in our game are going to be moving to the adjacent cells, it should be... But I should check it. Are we setting the cells reserved? Just the previous position and the new position. Okay, well, let's do it like we do it in the other places. And that is something that I don't need. I think that is it. So this is the old code that we don't need. I think we're going to do the pushing. Everything is going to be properly handled. I mean, probably not. Maybe there is going to be a bug here, but let's see. Jump state should be deserializable because entity move should be serializable. Why is this? I don't think we ever serialize the entity moves. I don't think this is required. I think it's because I was serializing the game state before, but we should not do that anymore. Yeah, these things, I don't think we should serialize them. I was serializing them in the V0 entity move type. Entity move. I think in the V0 inside the saved level we should not have that at all. I don't think that's going to break anything. All right. Why do I want the equality for the game states? Well, equality for the game states is all right. But I'm not sure why is that needed. Cloning. Cloning is needed for sure. Cloning is used for us to do the rewinding. We're saving the game state. Okay, then let's see. When we're doing this sound for the different moves, So for the jump, I was doing the jump sound, and also we were doing the hit the wall sound. So let's see, what is it going to be now for jump? State. If state blocked angle is some, then I'm doing the hit the wall sound, and that is going to be not even after, so we just do assets hit the wall. Otherwise, if state cells traveled is 1, which means that we just started the jump, then it's either a Pigorli sound or a jump sound. What is that font? This is the JetBrains mono font. JetBrains mono. Here's the link if you're interested. Need to pick a more unique font if everybody uses that one. Yeah, I was... there was also like one of the recently announced Intel font, Intel 1 mono. This one was released recently, but I still like the JetBrains more. Like, look at this curly bracket. I don't like this one, for example. Also, I'm not sure if they have ligatures, and I want my arrows in my Rust code to be looking like arrows and not like two symbols. You can just use some funny font, but I don't know. Like, what if we used a non-monospaced font here? That would be pretty unique, right? But I don't think I want to be writing code like that. I've seen people do that. Consider borrowing here. Let's do the borrowing here. All right. So now we just need to fix a couple more things because we introduced a new move type. What is this? This is rendering draw entities. Blocked. You know what? I'm not sure what this code is about, but I'm just going to do the same as the old jump, and I'm going to ignore this piece of code. Variable width Comic Sans, yes. There's actually a streamer on Twitch who does that and gets mad when people talk about it. Yeah, I know such a streamer. I'm not sure if you know the same streamer or not, but I'm not sure if they were really being mad when people were talking about it. I mean, it's funny, but I don't know. Like, it would be funny to do that because of the streaming. Like this Activate Linux watermark that I have, right? It's funny. But I don't see the Activate Linux watermark on my own screen. You guys are the only ones who actually see that. So my Linux is technically activated. I'm just faking it on the stream. If I could do the variable with Comic Sans font just for the stream, but so that I work in an actually pleasant environment would be funny, just to trigger people. All right. It's fake. No. Forget that I said anything. Handle game event. This is us showing the visual effects. We are doing the visual effects when we're starting the jump. over here. The blocked angle and this. Yes, all right. Can anyone please recommend a good license server? Can't figure how to legally pay. Well, that's not a question for me, because my Linux is not activated. And I don't know anything about how to do it. I'm not that interested. We're working on a game here. Our plan is to make this game and then make millions of dollars with it, and then maybe we think about activating the Linux. That's the plan. All right, we need to do entity move type. What? Hello? Entity move type jump. Okay, so I'm going to say that if blocked angle is some, and we do the same stuff. This is the angle, right? How was I rotating this clockwise? I'm not sure. Let's see. Blocked angle. And they hit the wall. So this is going to actually simplify this piece of code here. Else. And we're having for Pigorely and for non-Pigorely the different VFX. State from this. And we're also only going to do that if state cells traveled is 1. So we just started. We don't want the visual effect for every cell of movement. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, no, we are compiling. That was the old error. Okay. Let's see if the game is completely broken now, or if I made something good. I think it's going to, so like, I know that I still need to work on the timings of the moves, but yeah, okay. So as you can see, okay, this actually works. But as you can see, the timing is wrong, so we are moving like slowly with the constant speed. But it looks like we are like moving correct directions at least with our jumps. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm moving. I'm jumping 3 blocks high. Because my jump force is wrong. Okay. I'm surprised. It actually worked first try, except for this small bug and then the timing issue that I already knew about. I think the only bug that I have seen is the blocked visual effect is showing on the opposite side. That's literally the code that we have just written over here. The blocked angle. We just need the opposite here, literally. And then for the jump system here, the jump force should still be when we're starting the jump, right? So jump force is if side is some, then 1 and 0. Um, I need to filter this so that side is not equal to this. So like this. Yeah, because I was setting the jump force to be 3 if we were jumping up, basically. And if we didn't have any input, then we would be jumping up and down. And with the jump force 3, it means that we're going to be jumping 3 blocks up. All right. So now we need to figure out the timings. The timings on these, like, things. Right? The timings. How do we do that? How do we fix the timings? So I think we want the jump to take a certain amount of time, right? It's the same as the our like animation math that we had before. Let's see. Let's think about this. So we are moving from this block to that block, right? This is our jump trajectory. We want it to be looking visually like this trajectory a little bit. So we're going to be moving up and up, up, up. And then at the last thing, we want it to... I don't know. Like, we're going to try and tie this to the visuals somehow. So let's say, let's do the simple thing without the rotation, right? We want to jump a certain number of blocks up, right? We were jumping up 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, for example. And then, so we want this to look like we have gravity in the game, which means that we should have constant acceleration. And in the end, when we're at the top block, we want to end the movement with the speed of 0, the vertical speed of 0, right? So what we need to do is to figure out the current speed I think I will want to figure out for the visuals also to figure out the speed based on the cell that we are at. Like what should be our vertical speed based on our current cell, and what should be the timing between these things too. So we need to do a little bit of math here, right? So basically, what do we currently know, right? What do we know already? We know that our trajectory is v0, so this is our starting velocity times t minus gravity times t squared divided by 2, right? This is the, because we have constant acceleration, this is our stuff, right? So then we want the highest point to be here, right? I mean, unless we want to fake it, which would be alright. When we're doing the jump from the side, we are going to be jumping at a constant speed, I think, right? That's how it works right now. And we're jumping to the side, it is constant speed. So the only thing where we have gravity is the vertical. But we can make that one a constant speed too. So maybe the problem is just that it is too slow right now. And then in the end, we just need to fix us climbing, then doing the final move to the right here. Maybe we don't need to do the proper math. Let's see. What about the jump time, the move time? It should not be 1, right? Because 1 is the one move, and if we want it to look like it was looking like previously, then we want to divide this 1 by the jump force. So technically by 3. Time 1 divided by jump state, jump force. What is time? Time is not a floating point. Do this. So this should at least make it a faster jump. And I think it's going to look okay for most things, except for the final moving to the side. Yeah, like see, this like final thing is not very good. But when we're just moving up and down, it doesn't look too bad, right? So this looks good. Even although we don't have gravity when moving vertically up. Wait. I think I still did a bug because we are right now rotating, even if we are doing the horizontal jump. That's the change of the mechanics. But it is funny, you know? I'm jumping and then I'm rotating at the same time. Let's fix that. Where is the rotation calculated? Angle. Yeah, over here. So I'm going to rotate if this and jump state jump from is down. This is the only time we're doing the rotation. The horizontal jump is now lower. I want it to still be the same. Because the jump force in, when we're doing the horizontal jump is 2, not 3, but I still want it to be divided by 3. I think. Maybe we just need to do the jump. Config, jump, time. Let's just do the time here. Here's our logic configuration, time. So it should not be 1, it should be like 0.75 something. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to change. So like, hold on. Here's the real question. If I'm jumping up and down, compared to when I'm jumping up and then to the side, because I want to climb. I think previously those two animations were taking the same amount of time, but should they? Or is that because that's too fast now, right? But that one is the same. So I think this time should be the time without this side jump, you know? The time without the side jump. So I'm going to divide by jump force minus jump state side is some 1 else 0. Because this is jump force without side or something. You know? Okay, so now the only change that we need to do is the fixing of the animation, because I think the timings are now correct, the logic is correct, we just need the animation to be like better. And I think only the last piece of animation needs to be better, actually. maybe the problem is that I am doing the rotation in the very beginning, so I finish the rotating when I'm in this block above the floor. The rotation should happen throughout the entire jump, and then maybe it's going to be fixed, right? So this means that we need to go into the renderer and see how we are doing the angle. So we do from angle and we do to angle. And here's the all jump. Yeah, so for the all jump, we were doing custom logic to make it look good. But let's just do over here. From angle to angle. Let's do this. And then we do if jump entity move type jump is this. No, hold on. Is this a match or... Yeah, we're matching entity current move. Like the same stuff I want to do here. And then this can be deleted because the all jump is going to be deleted completely. So we are having over here the jump state, and we're just going to calculate the angles differently. The positions are still going to be linearly interpolated like before, maybe? Or maybe we can do a little bit of moving at the top. A little bit of additional movement. We'll see, we'll see. Let me for now just fix the angles, which is going to mean that if jump state cells traveled -1 divided by jump state jump force, this is the relative angle, right? So we do from angle is equal to from, I guess we just do the lerp of the from angle and to angle by this amount. Can I do this in Rust these days? I'm not sure. Like in Python. Wait, I can. Lol. I can do just pattern assignment. That's cool. How does this work exactly? When was this introduced? This is nice though. This means that you can swap, like let mute A is 0, B is 1, and then you can do AB is BA, right? So over here I'm just doing cells traveled, but that only if I was not blocked. So if jump state blocked angle is some then it should be 1. Otherwise, it's that. Okay. I think this should fix the angles, including the blocking, as I have said. When we are doing the blocking, we're standing in place for a small period of time, and in that time we're going to like finish the movement, finish the rotation. What is the good? Hold on, we need to see this in slow motion, right? We want to do animation time, animation speed. Let's do 0.5 here. Let's do 10 times slower visuals so that we can see the animations properly. So here's how it's going. We're falling down, right? Okay, so something is wrong here, definitely. So I started, but then it was all wrong. Hold on. And it was just teleporting for some reason. Oh, it's because the from angle. Okay. So from angle should be jump state from angle. So like the original angle, because like in the logic I don't have these intermediate rotations. But I should. So inside the jump state we need to know what was our original rotational angle. I guess we should call it original angle of the entity or something. Let's do that. So original angle, we are preserving that from the previous jump state when we're starting. Original angle is going to be equal to entity position angle, right? So like the original entity position, original entity angle. This one is what we're testing. All right, let's me hold it right. Okay, and this is how it's working. Okay, actually not too bad, I think. If we go back to the normal animation speed, which is 10 times faster, we're not going to see much of the problems. I think the problem with the current thing is the camera movement, because it follows not the character on the screen, but the character in the logic. No, it's actually bad. Hold on. It is almost good though, right? Hold on. I think rotation wise it is alright, but we still see Okay, I know what to do though. I know exactly what to do. I think. I think. It's just fixing the rendering. What we need to do. We are going. So right now, here's what's happening. We're moving up, and then we're moving up, and then we're moving to the right. But what I want to do is, while this movement to the right is happening, so like the last movement, while the last movement is happening, I want it to be not this, but I want instead it to be this. The position, you know? And I think that is going to fix it. Because we see the sudden change in the direction of movement right now, and we want it to be fixed. So we want to change that, you know? So what should it be? What should it be? Position. We're doing the lerp, and then I want to add one or something. Hold on. Hold on. I think we want if jump state side hello? For some reason I don't have auto completion. Nice. If side is this, and if jump state cells traveled is equal to jump state jump force, so this was the last movement, then I want to position to be plus equal jump state from opposite to vec this, but then I want it to be multiplied by t. So what I want a function. I want a function that is 0 in the beginning and in the end, and in the 0 it is something, so like a form of that, right? T minus 0.5 squared t times 2 minus 1 squared is going to be at 0 is going to be 1. 1 minus this. Is that the correct function that I want? If it is a 0, then it's going to be a -1. If it's 1, then it's going to be +1, so that squared is going to be 1. So it's 0, and at 0 and at 1, and at 1 it's going to be 0. Wait, what? And at 0.5, at 0.5 it's going to be 1. Yeah, there you go. Probably a little too much though, so I want to configure this extra height. Jump extra height. Maybe we just do this. It's just the regular config. Extra height. Like 0.3. I don't want it to like go into the neighboring cell, really. And then I think the horizontal movement also should be like, we should ease in and ease out, I think, on the horizontal movement of the last thing. On top of that. It just looks wrong. Right. Doo-doo, 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 boom, boom. So over here I want T to be easy in out. Why is there an if here? Let's try that. I'm not sure what we want here. Let's do extra height of 0. Why does this look so wrong? But I think if we wanted to look like exactly like it was looking like before, I need to change the logic, not just the visual part. That is wrong. That is all wrong. It's like, I don't want it to be easy in and out, and I don't want this to be any extra. Just don't do any of that, and it's looking better then. Tidium, 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 tidium. Mm, 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 mm. So before we were just starting this horizontal movement to the side a little earlier. But I cannot really start it earlier because it potentially will not finish the move. It's like this is looking better than what I tried to do. I mean, does it look bad? It's just looking too blocky is the problem, right? It looks a lot more blocky than what we had before. I mean, at the same time, actually, you know what, Davey? Like, now that I'm looking at it over here, for example, I don't hate it. Like, it does look more obvious what is happening inside the game, right? It's more tied with the game logic, right? Does it look bad? I think I hated it, but now that I'm looking at it, I actually like it, you know? It does look blocky, but it makes sense still, because that's how the game works, you know? Like, does this look bad? It does? Try looking more at it, because I didn't like it at first too. Let me show it to you for like 10 more minutes. You are going to start to like it, I promise. You don't have anything to compare it to, but I think it looks good. Let me show you this in comparison to something else. Let me show you the current build. Movieman, GitLab, linksider, play web. I think I can show it here. Side by side would be nice. Yeah, let's do it side by side. Let's do it side by side. Here. Um. Okay, there you go. Maybe over here. And let's do the same on the right. So this on the left is the old version, and on the right is the new version. So here you go. On the right, it is looking more blocky, right? It's behind my camera. Let me turn off my camera. There you go. So on the right, it is like we move up, and then in the end, at the highest point of the jump, we are moving to the side, right? And on the left, it is more smooth. See? But because it is more smooth, also we are like going to jump a little through this block over here at the edge, you know? I don't think it looks that much worse. You can't really tell? Really? You can't tell the difference? Or you can't tell... Or you don't know which one is looking better? Or you don't see the difference? It's worse? Ah, Davey. See, like, some people cannot see the difference. It's a very subtle change. Ask Bad Cop. Pigorley. Alright, Pigorley has been summoned. Let's see if Pigorley is going to come and tell us. Hold on, I will close this though, and we will see if Pigorley actually sees the difference when I'm going to show the new version. Pigorley. Okay, Pigorley, we have a question for you. Look at this jump animation and tell us if it looks bad or not. Or if it looks good. There you go. Do you like this? Do you hate it? Is it bad? Is it good? Do you see the difference with the old version? Don't hate. Does feel mightily janky? It's that last transform? Yeah, I know, because... But can you... Like... Okay. Okay, here's the idea then. We're going to change it a little bit. you could get used to it. Okay, I mean, let me think about how to change it, because I don't think we can do it like before anymore, is the problem. So we need to do some other thing. So the reason, right? The reason it looks like this is before we were moving up, up, and to the right. This is the trajectory in the game logic of the of our little cube, right? So before we were doing it as one big move, and for the visuals of the animation we were doing it a little like that, you know. So, you know, but I cannot start moving directly to the end point anymore, because now that these are three separate moves, because when I'm in this top part, this stuff can be can start being blocked. So I should not start moving towards the end point, because how do I fix the animation in the end if it does get blocked? I cannot do that. Which means that I think one of the things that we can do is make it actually like have the gravity and have like I can make it look like we are stopping in the end. In the end, it should be 0, I think. Vertical velocity, you know? And then we can make it... Okay. Let's do this. We are going to do like v0 times t minus acceleration t squared divided by 2, right? When t is 1, we want the velocity to be 0, so so a times t should be equal to v0, right? So no, a times 1 is v0, so a is v0. Okay, there you go. Also, we know the height, right? Which is our like jump force. So we're going to say that v0 divided by 2 is equal to the height, which means that v0 is equal to 2 heights. Okay, that's pretty simple math. All right. That is pretty simple math. So let's see. We have the jump force without side. That is our basically jump height. So the move time should be calculated based on that. If the total height is going to be 1. Time at it's going to be y, returning this. Okay, so I want to know when this is equal to y, you know? So v0 is equal to jump force without side times 2. So we want to solve this equation, right? Where this is equal to y, right? Is it just the... quadratic equation, right? Where a is going to be a negative v0 divided by 2, where b is equal to v0, and c is equal to negative y, right? How do you solve these equations? I don't know. Solve quadratic equation solver. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. B squared minus 4ac. B squared minus 4ac. And we want to find the first time when it happens, so like the negative sign on that. So negative b minus that, and this we divide by 2a, right? So this is our time. Is this correct? What about the SQRT? So let's see, if is this going to be less than 0, b squared ac? Y is never going to be more than this. Eight times c is equal to at most this thing jump force with outside squared. Yo, Adam, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you, thank you. How are you guys doing? I'm working on a game, and I'm currently trying to make my jump animation look better, so I'm doing a little bit of math. I'm not sure if anyone in chat is good at math. I'm solving a quadratic equation right now. Because... Let me compile the game so that I can show you. Here is our game. It's a puzzle game where you move left and right, and you can attach these side effects to your player. So over here, look at this. This is the jump side effect. And the way it works is that you jump up, and then if you want to go side at the same time, then you're at the highest point, you're moving to the left. So this jump animation looks a little too blocky right now, and I'm trying to fix that by making this movement like have some acceleration in the form of gravity, because right now this is just me moving up at a constant speed, and at the highest point it turns from this constant speed to speed of 0 and into the horizontal speed, right? Which is why it looks this blocky. But yeah, that's the game that we're working on. If you guys are interested, this was made for a game jam originally. Here's the link to the original gem version. This is now quite different. I can show you if you just follow that link. This was made for the Bevy gem. This is the original version of the game. So it looked a lot different. We didn't have gravity, so when you're falling down at a constant speed. And when you're doing the jump looked like that. You like the background? Wait, hold on. You like this background over here, or the new background in the new version of the game? Because we changed the background, actually. from it being random shapes, because if you look at that background that we had before, it was like spheres with like, I don't know, it in my opinion didn't look very pixel arty here. Like, look at this background. I don't know. I think I like the color in the old background more though. And I like that we had the a little bit of the parallax effect that we don't have now, because previously the background was 2 layers and now we only have 1 layer, Davey. New one looks kind of like editor mode. Both look nice. The new one is okay too, but maybe a little darker. Yeah, maybe the reason is it's not. I think I like the fact that we had 2 layers of parallax effect in the old background here, though, Davey. I just don't like the fact that we have over here the little cylinder. I don't think this cylinder is matching the art style. And yeah, and the anti-aliasing on these shapes in the background, which should be added to the new background. I don't know, like I think the idea of this old background where we had weird shapes, I just think that you can make these shapes like aligned with the axis, you know, and not be circles and not be spheres, you know, maybe. And also, I think I prefer the old color, because the new color is a little bit of a it's too bright, you know. All right. Anyway, I was solving some equations here to make my animation look better. So what I'm going to do to fix my animation is when we are moving, so our jump is me moving 2 blocks up and 1 block to the right. So right now we are doing over here speed, like the amount of time that it takes the player to move from the bottom square to this square is like, let's say 1, and this one is also 1. Right? We were moving at a constant speed, and then we're moving horizontally at a constant speed of 1. So what I want to do instead is make it so that we have, you know, like a parabolic shape, parabolic trajectory here, so that at the highest point it should be the vertical speed of 0. I code and drawing at the same time. No, I'm not the artist for this game. I'm painting my my thoughts here, but I'm not the artist, and I'm not the game and the level designer. I'm doing the coding. The music is also not mine. It's done by 3 people right now. We're working on me, Davey, and Brainoid. I do participate in the game jams and I do my own art, but you won't see the kind of art that I am making. It's not that good. It's something like this. Maybe you guys remember that. I know that Adam played this game. I just do my art in Paint in 5 seconds and don't think about it for too long. All right. All right. So here's what is my move time is going to be. It's going to be Jump time divided by jump force without side. Yes. And then I multiply that by time at jump state cells traveled. So this is the previous cells traveled. Don't think about it for too long, and this guy complains about my art 24/7. But it's because I'm making my games for the game jam, right? When you're doing a game for a game jam, you want to move quickly. You don't want to think about it for a very long time. But this is a long-term project, so we want the game to be turning out good, with it having good art and everything, you know. And if you are not happy with the way I like some of the game mechanics work, you should tell me so that we fix that too, because we should not rush things. Like right now we're redoing the jump mechanic because it, like, that's what I want to have in the end. I want the things to work properly. Game gym? No, game jam. Game jam is like very quickly prototyping of a game. So we that's how this game originally was made, and that's basically all the games that I have made. They were all made for game jams, like in just a couple of days. And this is our longest project that we have been working on for like almost 2 months now, I guess, in total. It says that this is stream number 57 of us working on this game. So yeah. But usually all of my games are pretty quickly made. And because of that, because we speedrun the game making, we cut a lot of corners. But for this game, we don't have to, because we have the time. Speaking about game jams, you guys, where is the next game jam? I thought some of the people were going to participate in the GitHub game off, so I'm not sure yet if I'm going to do it or not. But this one starts in a day and 13 hours. And this is a long one. This one is a month-long jam. I'm still not sure if it is like a contest, but without real prizes. The only prize is the like, you gain experience, you have a game, a bunch of other people play your game, so you get your like early feedback on your game idea, basically, is why the game jams are nice. Also, like, it can be used to just get to know some new people, stuff like that, you know. So there is no real prizes usually in most of these game jams. Some of the game jams, they do give you money if you win, or maybe merch. But usually we participate in the ones that don't have prizes. So yeah, I'm wondering if I should do this one. The last year for the GitHub game off, we did this horror game. But I'm not sure yet. I need to like come up with an actual goal, because I don't want the goal to be just creating another game jam game. I want to like either practice some new skill, or I don't know, something. I need to come up with a goal for participating in game jam. It should not be just me making another game. This takes a while to load. Is it because of itch or because of my internet? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Here's what we made for the last one. Seeing you guys making game come true, I'm very inspired. Slowly learning code too. These days you don't really need to know how to code to make games, right? If you use like Unreal Engine, you can make a game without any coding. The visual coding stuff, maybe. I like coding my own things though. Like we have our own custom engine for these things. Anyway, yeah. This is the game they made for the last game of. How long have I been writing games in Rust? Well, I guess pretty much all of my experience in Rust is making games, so like it's been a long time, like 7 years or something. I've been doing my work with Rust too, and my work, I guess I can say that is a little bit game dev related. It's not really me making games, but yeah. Any game jam upcoming you have interest in? I was just talking about that, right? The GitHub Game Off. That's the one that I am thinking about participating. There's also another one that I think is interesting, is the 1-bit gem, maybe. This one. This one starts in 10 days and lasts 8 days, and GitHub Game Off is starting in a day and lasts 30 days. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Even if I do participate in the GitHub Game Off, I think I will like work on the linksider on the game that I'm currently working on for half of the stream, and for the second half maybe do a little bit of the Game Off. Because I don't want to stop working on linksider. That's what is stopping me from participating in another game jam. I've been doing so many game jams. I need to put out something that is not, that is an actually finished game now, you know? Move time, time at cells traveled +1 minus time at state cells traveled, like this. Doo -doo -doo -doo. And then no, I don't want to divide that. I guess what I do, if jump state cells traveled is equal to jump force without side, then it's going to be the last horizontal move. And in that case, I want config jump time divided by jump force. Outside. Is that it? Maybe. Let's see. Game jams are great learning opportunities, and I guess it's time to apply what you've learned. Well, it depends. It's like I don't think the short game jams are good for learning. Like the Ludum Dare, the last one that we did, is just you need to make a game in 2 days. So it's not enough time to learn something new. If you want to learn something new and make a game at the same time, I guess it's better to do the month-long game jam or like a week-long game jam. If you go shorter than 2-3 days, there's also this cool game jam that is called the Try Jam over here, where you need to make a game in just 3 hours. So like then it's different. Then you are going to practice time management instead of like learning things, which is also like a different thing. 3 hour, yeah. I did this 2 times. Let me show you the games that I made for that. I did 2 try jams. This is the one of them. And they don't make you, like, the time you spend on coming up with a game, it doesn't count. It's only like the implementation timing. So this is what I made for one of these try jams. Just go in circles and race, you know, it's a small game. But it helps you practice time management and figuring out what you can do in that short period of time, you know? 3 hours of crying and panic if I do. Yeah. I just need to practice, that's all. Alright, let's see if I did anything remotely good here. No, I did not. Like, what the fuck? What is this? I'm just teleporting now, alright. Why am I teleporting now? Um... This is what we had here before, right? I didn't commit my changes, so I don't know what was there before. Alright. Yes. Okay. Let's see. So I multiply the jump time by this. Time at. So here's the idea, right? Time at y equals 0 should be equal to 0, and time at jump force without side should be equal to 1. So let's see, if y is equal to jump force without side, so this is also y, v0 is y times 2, so a is equal to negative y, b is equal to 2y, b square is 4y square, 4ac is also 4y square. It's like I need to do a test here, you know? Let's do a test instead of just guessing. But in order to do a test, I need this to be not a lambda, but a function. Function time at y. And I guess we do max y. All right. So here you go. We need to write a test. We need to write a test. Assert equals time at 0, and so like the jump force is 2 for us, so this should be equal to 0, right? And then time at the height of 2 should be equal to 1. So that is my assertion. That should be here. Cannot test inner items. Okay, fine. Need to make this an outer function. All right. Let's run this test. But it didn't work because so this line actually failed. So at 0, time is equal to 2. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because a is negative, so I should add instead of subtract here, I think. Because we are doing a parabolic movement, right? So at time equals 2, we are basically falling back to the ground. So technically, it's just the other solution to this equation. I just run the game. I should have tried running the test first, but sure, let's just test it in the game. Okay. Okay. It is still a little weird, but when jumping up and down, we are doing actual parabolic movement now, right? Do you need a big whiteboard of paper to write down all the brainstorm on the code? No, I don't. The games are nice for coding because you can... Yeah, the test is now passing, so that is good. Good thing about game is we can do like visual testing. If it looks bad, then I know that there is a bug in the game. So here is what I'm going to do right now to test this. I'm going to make the animation slower. So the game is going to still be the same, but I'm slowing down the animation by a lot so that we're going to see closely what is happening. So as you can see, this is what I'm trying to fix. Like the last piece of movement that we have is like wrong, right? When regularly falling down, we have the I guess I don't do the when interpolating this stuff, I'm not doing the Yeah. You see what I'm trying to fix here? When jumping up and then to the side, it looks weird a little bit. But maybe I just need to fix the visuals now. So same as like for the gravity, we have the acceleration, right? I know the start speed. Happy Halloween. Is it Halloween today? Hello, Rex. Thought it was Halloween yesterday. I'm not sure. But happy Halloween, everyone. I'm not really, we're not really celebrating it in our country. But for all of you who do celebrate Halloween, happy Halloween. It instant shift in that corner, but not rotating. No, the thing is like, it is changing the direction of movement suddenly, and we want it to be more smooth animation. How do I do this? You love puzzle games? Can you play? We're going to release that game, and then you will be able to play it. For now, you can play the old version. Did you play through the old version to the very end? It's going to take us time to make the full version of the game. Drop link, please. To the old version? The new version is not there. The old version is here. The new version is not out for the public. It's in the private repository now. Is this a little better? I still see a little bit of the teleportation there for some reason. I am not sure why. Looks a little slow because I slowed down it because I'm trying to make the animation look good. I slowed it down on purpose. I feel like I'm almost there. For some reason I'm teleporting. Couple pixels. Which should never happen. Am I just is it just the like the movement teleportation, right? But I mean, I'm literally just lerping the position from the old cell to the new cell by the time t. The time t though is this. Frame current time minus start time divided by end time minus start time. Yes. If I don't do the squaring here. No, hold on. Something is wrong. But I can't tell what. Like over here. Maybe it's the rotation, because see when the when I hit the wall here, the rotation goes a little back for no reason. Like it should not go back. It's not mixing the animation well in transition. Maybe it's the animation. Maybe it's the rotation that has a bug in it, and like that's why. Let's see. If I was jumping, cells traveled. From angle is cells traveled -1. Oh, yes, I see it. For the block, I see the problem for sure. At least the blocked should be fixed now. When it rotates, climb up 1 pixel, then shift straight 90. Hold on. I think I fixed the problem when we were going into the wall, but it's still like something is wrong there. Over here it looks correct now, so I fixed when I'm over here hitting the wall to the side. That is fixed. But when I'm not... It's not mixing the animations well when it transitions from the first animation to the other. Hold on. The only problem is the last move, right? For some reason. Let me... Like, I don't understand why, though. If I comment this out... And I comment this out... Is this going to be smooth then? The last odd seems odd. Like, there's a little bit of the teleportation. The animation is not continuous, you know, which is it should be. And then it should also, like, after we fix the it to be continuous, the like the derivative of the animation should be continuous too, if you know what I mean. Okay, so see, this doesn't look too bad, right? Okay. So which one of these? I mean, if I uncomment that stuff, then I'm just changing the... So this just changes the linear movement, does it? Oh, well, actually it does not. Because this changes the timing. Oh, I see. I see it. From angle and to angle. So the first part is okay. It's the beginning of the second part, maybe. What are you referring to at the second part? The second part is like when we start moving, like, so I guess the first part is when we're moving vertically, and the second part is when we're moving horizontally, yes. And I think those parts on their own are like okay, but they are not connected properly to each other. Why don't you upload your picture puzzle game on itch.io? What is my picture puzzle game? Like the jigsaw puzzle that we did for the one of the Ludden Dares. I don't remember. There was something wrong about it that I couldn't do on itch. Oh, I know what's wrong. It's not only that. I see what is wrong. It's because I introduced the gravity and the stuff. So this is no longer the lerp that I need to do here. I need to do the actual like timings in my jump state. What is my like a relative jumping time here? What is my like lerp? You know? Jump state. Maybe just add this here. So I'm going to do previous timing and next timing. The timing of the lerping, you know? Like if I do this. Very mathy. Yeah. Do I need back? Because there's horde. Whatever. R32, sure. Feel the jigsaw puzzle more suits my IQ level. There's other better implementations of the jigsaw puzzle that you can play online though than mine. So I have this. The problem is still the maximum is going to be that. Ah, shit. Let's see. Max T also should be here, I guess. Max T is going to be 1 plus 1 divided by jump force without side. Yes. Jump force without side is 2. Okay. Let's go back to rendering and change this lerping. So lerping should be not based on cells traveled. It should be based on, so from angle is jump state previous t divided by t, like this. I think is what I want. Let's see. Why is this so complex? I guess I don't know. It's only been 3 hours of us working on that. It's not that long, right? But I'm wondering if this code that I'm writing here is, if I'm actually going to understand that later, if I need to change it again. Maybe I should try making it look nicer too. Okay. Did that look nice? Hold on. Did that look nice, or did it not? Let's try making the normal animation speed again. I think there's still one more improvement that I want to do, that I already did, but then... Yeah, I want to fix one more thing. Doo-doom, 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 boom, boom. Over here. I'm just going to lerp the position a little differently. By t squared instead of t. And that's it. So that we don't start the horizontal movement. We right now we suddenly start moving horizontally, but this should start the horizontal movement like more smoothly, slowly, you know. All right, hold on. I should do this only if this on, like, only on the last step I should be doing that. But on the previous steps I should also maybe boom 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 boom. Why does it look wrong again? What am I doing wrong? There's still a little bit of why? Is my angle still wrong? Because, yeah, it looks like my angles are wrong, because if I do the angles like this, then it looks like I want it to be. What is wrong here again? Hold on. So I'm lerping the from and the to. It's just this. Last move T. Move T is that. So it should all add up to 1. Found one issue, maybe. We're going to finish this. If it takes me like 2 more hours, it's alright. I will finish it. We're almost there. Oh, I see a problem. Maybe we should just redo this all from scratch or something. I don't know. Let's see. The only thing that is wrong is the way I'm doing the rotation. The way I'm doing the rotation, I want it to be a constant rotation throughout the entire animation. But moving cell by cell, different cells have different timing in between them. So these timings, I'm calling them the move times here, right? Or move t before that, where the maximum t would be 1 plus this, because this is how long it takes to do the last move. All right. And like, maybe I need to figure out how to simplify this code, and then it's going to be more obvious where is the bug. Jump force with outside. It's a good testing level. I want to have a jump on the side of a player over here, and I want to be jumping like that. Okay, so one thing that I see here that is wrong is that I don't finish my rotation, which I should. What are my thoughts on coding boot camps? What is a coding bootcamp? Coding bootcamp or a degree? Like, how are they different? Because they only focus on one thing, and when you're getting a degree, they teach you some other stuff that you don't necessarily need. So maybe it's better, I don't know. At the same time, an acceleration learning program aimed to start career as coding in 12 weeks, I don't know. Maybe. My thoughts are you should just be learning by yourself anyway. But if that's a problem, then, and if you need help, then maybe a bootcamp is a good idea, or like if you need a teacher. But I think today with the internet, it's so easy to learn something by yourself. So the only thing that they can help you is like, I don't know, because you don't have motivation to learn, but you still, but why do you want to do that then? I'm not sure. I don't know. You want someone to tell you what to do? Then sure. So here's this problem that I want to fix. Since I am blocked, on the 2 angle, I want to say that if jump state blocked angle, then this. So that we finish the rotation at least. Okay. Now if I remove that stuff, no. So that looks pretty smooth, and then if we delete that stuff... Wait. So that looked pretty good, no? Maybe it's just too fast, the final movement, and I should control the timing of that separately, you know? like here. Config jump, side time divide by config jump time. Config jump side time config jump time. So side timing is the timing it takes to do the final side move. Side time. So that I can just configure it to be whatever I want it to be. What is one block time? Guess that's for the old jump mechanic. Okay. Is it going to be done? Was that the final thing? Let's see. Even then, I think it should be like ease in, ease out. So it's not going to be t squared, it's going to be... Then we do 1 minus t squared. Feels like I'm guessing the math instead of actually solving it, but I think I'm almost done. Is this looking more smooth? I mean, this looks pretty smooth, right? Now, is it going to look weird when we speed it up? Still, like, is there more changes that I need to do? Animation speed 5. Okay, Davey, are you here? Are you happy with this jump animation now or not? Oh no, you are not going to be happy with this. Hold on. I don't know, it is still... I mean... Like, on this level, for some reason, I actually like it. But on the first level, it looks wrong for some reason. I don't know if it's general, I feel like the horizontal movement is starting a bit late. Well, yes, but at the same time... Like, how do I make it not start late? If I don't know if the horizontal movement is going to happen or not yet. That's the reason I'm doing that. Just might be the reason why you don't like it. Yeah. But maybe that is not the reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just the timing is wrong still. Hold on. Let's do the timing different again. Logic. Let's see. Time 1, side time 1. Maybe this is what we need or something. I don't know. I think it's just because it was too fast, maybe. Like this. Let me try again. Do one more thing. Like when I'm doing the gravity movement, I'm also calculating over here the time to do the animation. Then I know the starting speed. Like if I know the starting speed. Also, before we were starting rotating later. But there's like one of the problems is that we don't have the gravity. We have gravity in the logic, but not in the visuals. So it looks like we move one cell with one speed and the other cell with a different speed. Let's try do this here. I want to know the start speed here. The speed of moving up. I want this to be in the jump state, maybe. Jump state, start speed. Let's see. So in order to calculate the start speed, it is over here. Start speed is this. Is 0 minus a times t. So what I'm doing here is I have calculated the speed at the beginning of a one cell movement, and using that I can like figure out how to do the movement with constant acceleration. If I did it good, I copy pasted my previous stuff that I did already. Looks wrong. Of course it looks wrong. I don't know. My brain is not working today. For some reason. Okay. I want a little higher than I need to be going. I should not be going into that wall. Other than that, it looks pretty smooth. Hold on. Jump force. Self travel. So this is on the previous. I'm not stopping at speed 0 is the problem. A very weird problem. That means that the timing is incorrect, right? Is it? End time minus start time. This. Hold on. If t equals 1, then velocity should be 0, right? But v0 minus... Huh? Why is my Oh, it's not A. Acceleration is a different thing, right? That's why. I see. The starting speed, because A, B, C, those are the quadratic equation things. That's not acceleration. Actual acceleration. Is here. If t equals 1, then velocity is 0. And so this should be equal. Acceleration is 2v. Yeah. I mean, it should just be negative v0, right? And it's v0 times t. Just this. Why am I so bad at math? I used to be much better at math than I am today, at least. This should not have taken 3.5 hours. It should be like 5 minutes. Okay, so at least going up and down, as you can see, is looking good, right? We're doing movement with gravity here. Then when I'm doing to the side, is where things are still wrong. All right. Why is it still wrong? Let's figure it out. Is it the angles that are wrong? If I remove the angles, is the movement trajectory at least correct? Feel like there's still problem with the angles here for some reason. So this is the movement that I'm doing, you know? I'm doing it with gravity, stopping at the speed 0, and then doing the ease in is out when I'm doing the horizontal movement. So that looks like I want it to look. And then the angles. The angles are of course wrong. Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'm doing the linear interpolation between the angle in the beginning of this current cell movement and the end of the current cell movement. In the beginning, it is that. In the end, it's that. And this becomes that. Which means that it should be smooth, but it is not for some reason. Boom, 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 boom. Like, what was that? Previous t is the current t, and the new t is t plus the time it takes us to do this move. It's so simple. Why does this not work? Is Rust hard to learn? I don't know. I guess, is programming hard to learn? It depends on what you already know. If you are asking just about my experience, then Rust was making a lot of sense to me, but it did take time to get used to because it was pretty different from the other programming languages that I used before. But at least it made sense to me why things are that way. It just required a little time to get used to with the new techniques. And they use GameX and a proprietary language for that as some C# from Unity. I don't know. I feel like I was doing C# before doing Rust too, but C#, I don't know. It's like the thing about Rust. It's maybe it's a harder language to learn, but it is easier language to use. The reason I was looking into other languages because C# was not good enough, but like the other languages that I tried, they were also not really much better. It was I don't know. Rust helps by enforcing certain rules, maybe. But then because it's enforcing those rules, it also like is a little harder to learn. It's like compare Python, for example. If you ever tried Python with C# or any language with dynamic typing, and then you go and you have static typing. So it's now enforced that the types are correct in compile time. So for that reason, I think Python is good language for learning originally because it's easier to learn. But Python is the hardest language to use ever. I think Python is like very hard language to write your programs in if that program is more than 10 lines of code. And Rust is much easier, even though it will take you a lot more time to learn it. Like, if you want to maintain your project for more than one day, then you should put more work. You should like you should let the compiler do most of the work that you would have to do in your own head when writing like Python, for example. But when you are learning, you want to do those mistakes that Rust is preventing, I guess. So that's why Python is better for learning, I think. What did I first start to learn? I started with Python, but that was a long time ago. I started with Python, then I did C# and Java. There was a lot of C++. But C++ was mostly just competitive programming, so it doesn't really count. And then I was just trying a bunch of languages for a little bit. And eventually I found Rust. Still think there is going to be a better language that runs at some point, but for now, I think Rust is the best one. But I was always the reason I was learning programming was to make my games. So when I was doing Python, I started with Python and Pygame. If anyone knows that thing. Alright, what am I doing right now? My equations are all wrong for some reason. Specifically these equations. But looking at them, I don't see the mistake. If only Rust was also helping me with my math problems, you know? Like, Rust is preventing a lot of bugs, but not this kind of stuff. Where we just need to do math properly. Rewrite the math in Rust, yeah. Okay, how about we do here? Here's how we debug this stuff. Right, would you jump state original angle? And then we do angle. Angle. What is angle, by the way? 2.angle. I don't think that matters though. What we need is rev t, and then we need t, and then we need the max t. Hold on, let's do this. Let's do to angle equals to from angle. I don't know. I don't know. Let me just try some random stuff. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. Let me just try some random stuff. If I do this, then we're going to see the beginning angle at the every cell movement. Then I can do the other way around to see the end angle. Is that going to help me do anything? Yes, like this. Exactly. Oh, wait! I see the problem. I think. My dude is being pushed away from this wall at the top because we have a ceiling on this level. We should disable the pushing away from the ceiling when we are doing the jump animation, right? Like... Is that the only problem, though? I still was, I think, seeing that I was teleporting a little bit. Yes, it actually is. That's why we're teleporting. Because we're being pushed away. That's why the teleporting is happening here. Now it makes sense why I never saw the math problem in this code. It's not the problem with math. We are pushing. And I should not do the pushing for this type of movement. So for the jump, just like for the magnet, I want to return pulse here so that it will look like we were not blocked by anything. Think. So that's why it was looking good on that level, but not on this level, you know? So yeah, see, now it's smooth. Right? Finally, okay. So, like, yeah, as you can see, I am a little bit going into the top wall there because of my rotation. And because of that, like, so we, like, move the player away from the wall if we are inside the wall for some movement types. So that when you're doing the regular move, you know, it's looking like you are walking on the ground. But for the jump, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, Davey. Here's another test. Are we going to like it? Or do we need to spend 10 more hours on this. Hello, Nerdsoul. Nerdsoul, tell me. Maybe Nerdsoul should tell us. All right, Nerdsoul, look at this new jump animation. I mean, I think it should be the side timing should be different. Now the final move is like too fast or something. .075 maybe, I don't know. You like the idea? Should this last part be faster or slower? I'm not sure. It looks confusing, does it? Well, jumping up and down looks like we have actually gravity now, which is like better, I think. It's just moving to the side that we are trying to fix for the last 4 hours. Also, by the way, jumping to the side is now also has acceleration, which I think is okay. I think this is nice, actually. How do I fix it? It almost looks good, right? Roll around the corner. Here's the thing, right? The reason we are doing this is because I'm changing the jump from being one big move that is going 3 cells. It is now 3 separate moves. That's the reason, okay? We are doing this so that more things can happen, like me pushing a box every single time. So for that reason, I need to move to this block in the top left of our move before going to the right. So I should not go from this position to this position. I should not go like direct. I should not cut the corner like we was doing before. Right? Because it can potentially become blocked, and then I cannot undo the animation. You know? Your rings. Thanks for the raid.
Squiggly rings. Squiggly rings.
Squiggly.
Rings.
You shouldn't go through the corner yet. So that's why I'm trying to do. How was your stream, rings? I'm redoing the jumping animation in my game here. And we have been doing this for 4 hours. I feel like we're almost at the point like, it looks a little weird here, right? 4 hours. Well, we're changing the game mechanic, not only the animation. So like, in terms of game mechanic, this jump is me doing 3 separate moves, right? So here is our jump trajectory. We go from this block to up and then to the right. And before our animation, before it was just one big move, and we were doing an animation like this, kind of, so that we were cutting corner. But now, because I changed the logic to be this, I should not be cutting corner, and that is challenging for the animation to look good. But the reason we wanted to be not cutting corners is because while my character is moving up, something else can like occupy this block, so that we are only going to do this and then we're going to become blocked. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sound. What do you mean sound? Is the... did I mute something or... Mic was glitching? Alright. Should be fixed now, I guess. Mm-hmm. 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 It's a classic Linux sound issue. Yes. How do I fix it though? Because I know that people sometimes tell me that it glitches, but I have no idea, because I am not hearing these glitches, right? How do I fix it? It's the pipe wire or something. Yeah, I think I'm using pipe wire. I'm on Wayland. Linux issue? No, it's not. I mean, it's a specific program issue. All right, here is another thing that I want. Maybe we do it like similar to the way were doing it before. We were starting the rotation not in the very beginning, but midway through the jump. No, wait, hold on. Actually, I cannot do that. Or maybe I can. Hold on. Like, what if I start rotating only on that horizontal movement, for example? You know? Do 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 do. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think if I set this thing to 1, then it's going to be only the... Then it's going to start rotating on the last horizontal movement, and then we can start a little earlier. That's what we did before. Even for the whole movement, we were starting it not for the horizontal movement, but like a little earlier. And then we also started the horizontal movement earlier, but that is something that we cannot do anymore. I'm pretty sure. That looked wrong. Why is everything looking wrong every time I do something today? Oh, because I'm dividing by... that. Like the slowdown. I'm just doing the slow motion so that I can work on the animation and see the animation. But when you're playing the game, you don't want the slow motion because you're trying to solve the puzzles in the game. Okay, there you go. You want the slow motion? Why do you want the slow motion? Like, when do you want the slow motion also? Do you want it to be optional? I don't think you want... Okay, there you go. I think this is not good, though. This is not correct. Me doing the rotation only on the horizontal movement. We can start a little earlier, though. If I say that we do it at 0.5 maybe. So, like, in the middle. Or something. You think you don't like that it stopped completely? What stops completely? What exactly? Okay, maybe this? Hold on. That I stop completely? What do you mean I stop completely? I stop completely when I land. So over here, I'm starting the rotation not in the very beginning, but also not in, like, in the middle. Is where I'm starting the rotation. That's better. Okay, how do I make it even better? What if I do the same? What if I do easy in and out? Make horizontal acceleration smooth. But horizontal acceleration is smooth. It is doing easy in out. Shouldn't feel like a jump at the top. For the horizontal movement, I'm doing the easy in out. And right now I'm trying to do the same for the rotation too. It's just the problem that, you know, like, the character is basically... Here's the problem, but I don't know how to fix it. So we go from the bottom point to the top point over here. We start as at a speed, a certain speed, right? We stop at the speed of 0. And then from here, it's like a separate move that moves us horizontally. Starting at speed 0, and then accelerating, and then ending at speed 0 again, you know? But how do I make it not stop completely here? How? The way we did it before is we started the horizontal movement earlier so that it never went to 0. But we cannot do that because that would be cutting the corner. Can you do some kind of a curve that doesn't start so early? The thing is, these are all separate movements also, right? Which is making it so challenging. Like, how... I cannot start before I end this animation. Because I don't know yet if this move is going to happen or not. You know? Like, while my character is moving to this top position, and before it moving to the right, maybe something else is moving into this position, so it's going to block, and we're not going to move horizontally at all. So for that reason, we move to this block first, and then to the right separately. Just look into the future to know. Just doing client side prediction. No. I think I know, actually. No. We need to not stop at the point 0 here. We need to continue moving down. Hold on. Bum. Okay, here's what I want. I want jump force not without side. Move T over here. Space 1 is where you start. Can you press an input at space 2 and do a below a charge animation for space 2 and 3, and then left or right is space 4? Looks like you did a little rocket boost. Feels natural if the sudden jump left or right equals a magical burst boost. Yeah, that's an idea. But let me try doing something else. Here's what I'm going to do. So right now, the way I'm doing it is if we move up and then to the right, I still consider this to be my highest point, right? But how about how about I should consider the highest point to be something like over here instead. You know what I mean? Transmoves 1. So that means that I'm still going to not start the horizontal movement earlier. Instead, I'm going to stop the vertical movement later, you know? I'm going to move a little higher up than needed because of that. So instead of cutting the corner, we are going a little higher than needed, right? Because we want to jump on top of the slope. So it's like a different solution than we had before to the same problem. And that extra height can be one block or can be something else. I'm not sure. What if there is a ceiling above? I think it's okay for this animation. Like I can make this maybe break the jump into 3 movements. One goes almost to the top, 2 checks, going right or left, and does some magic method to make it look good. 3 horizontal movement. That's how it's working. But it's just the check is not the move, you know? Check is happening before the move. The problem is the magic math. That's exactly what we're doing. Like the logic wise, that's exactly how it works. Our jump is 3 movements. It is moving the character 1 cell at a time right now, and then by doing this math magic, we're making it look like it's just 1 move basically. And that's the hard part that we're doing for 4 hours already. All right. I see another problem with the thing that I'm doing right now, though. Which is the falling after the jump. So imagine if we, if the character wants to like jump up and right, and then is going to do the fall down, right? So right now we start the fall down with the speed of 0, but now it's going to take into consideration the speed at which we were falling, because if I do this a little higher trajectory, right? It means that when I end my jump animation, we're going to move down at a certain speed. So in order for this to look good, the falling movement system should take that speed into the consideration, which actually technically was also a problem when we were jumping from the ceiling. We were jumping like faster, but right now jumping from the ceiling is also wrong. Hold on. So yeah, you know what? Like, so it's going to affect the logic too. It's not only about the animation. So the good thing about the current animation is that, like, the logic part is kind of easy. It's just the animation is hard. But here is there's an example, or rather, maybe this. Look, so I'm jumping from the ceiling, and before starting to fall, like, I'm starting to fall with speed 0 basically here. Not sure if that's a problem. Okay, whatever. Let's just do it. So if I just do this, then so this is going to become more than that, though, which means this is going to be multiplied by 2. Hold on, v0 is max y. All right. The final bit might not be looking correctly right now, I think. Let's see. Okay. All right, all right. I think we're almost there, actually. What is wrong with my cursor? Why is my cursor being the pointer? My VS Code is not changing the cursor. Is that normal? Like, what is this? That's weird. Yes, that is weird. I have this problem in Minecraft usually, but Minecraft was the only thing that has problems with my cursor, and now VS Code is also having it for some reason. I think it's like all of these issues are because of Wayland. Like the audio issue that I have, this issue, the Discord screen sharing. It's all because of Wayland. Are you on Wayland, Matt Salman? You were using Hyperland, right? Are you still using it? The screen sharing works on the browser. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that a lot of there is a like that's just a workaround that issue, right? The issue is still there. Okay, where am I doing the rendering? I need to do this. Is 1. Okay, over here it's not always 1. Over here it's going to be the distance between the previous position and the current position. So position, so from cell minus 2 cell length. So this should happen always, I think. And then this is our final horizontal movement. So over here I'm going to do position plus equal. Side. Like that. All right, I don't know. Maybe I did it correctly right now, maybe not. You're making an X window manager. All right. Good luck with that. Why did you decide to do that? Because it's fun, right? It's fun to suffer. Doo-doo. Um, I want to see this in slow motion. What is happening here? What is the problem now? The mouse cursor is wrong in the game too, by the way. So it's I don't know. It's like my window manager is not working on. Like whose issue is that? Why is inside my game also my cursor is being this? A big gnome. What is happening? Something is happening. So I'm moving a little too high up, right? Uh... Why not make it a normal jump height, but make the curve not skip the cell? What does that mean? That's hard for me to understand. What does that mean? Just going a little higher than I need to for some reason. When I was hold on. It's just that my jump height is wrong. The character jumps like 3 cells. No. It jumps 2 cells up and then 1 cell to the right. 1 cell to the side. I see it. I see it. I need to do the dot product here, not the distance. And to do the dot product with this absolute value. I found it. I found the problem. Like I needed to calculate the number of vertical movement But since it was just the distance between the two cells, it was still 1, which is why I was going 1 more up. Are you doing the dot product and not just changing the y, because potentially we can jump in other direction, not only up. Maybe we change the gravity later or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Like this. But looks like the rotation is not finished when I land for some reason. So we have the problem with the rotation again. Because the max time is not calculated properly. I see. A little bit of a math problem. We're almost done. Okay, Davey's going to be so proud of me. He's going to love it. I know it. Right, Davey? Do I have level test checks if the level is completable as before? We were going to make these tests. We actually had these tests before, but then when we were doing refactoring, we lost that because when we were implementing the level editor before, like the levels were stored differently. It's not hard to add, so maybe we should add that at some point. It's just not a priority because the levels are kind of there already. I don't know. Like we should do it. It's not that hard. But like how do we specify the solution now? Because before the game was turn-based, and now it's not really turn-based anymore because the turns can happen at the same time as some other things are happening, and they can take different timings, you know? Imagine checking 50 levels by hand. Yeah, I think before we like so the thing is we have enough levels right now for the demo that is our next like milestone. We'll release the demo and then we work on like less like so I guess for moving forward we will need to do that for sure. I think we have the issue somewhere. It's just we are working towards the demo and there's like we actually didn't plan to change the game mechanics at all. I'm changing them here. But the plan was that we don't. So I'm not sure why am I doing what I'm doing right now. Players are best testers. And we don't have players right now. We are working in a private repository right now. We are the only players. But yeah, it's a good idea. Be testing these things. Okay, Davey, you like this animation? This is funny. How about we just make the dude do 360s instead? Hold on. T is 0. Okay, I see where I went wrong here. But that was funny. Actually, like doing a 360 every time we do a jump would be not looking too bad, but no, we are not going to do that. Right? Okay. All right. So now we are moving a little higher up in the air. The distance is configured over here, extra height. Like I can make it move one more cell up, but that's too high, right? We don't want it to be moving into the neighboring cell like this, right? We don't want this. Even although this animation technically looks better, right? Look how good this looks, right? I'm just jumping on this side here. Pretty smooth. But that's going into the neighboring cells, which we don't want. Let's do the animation speed. Normal one. Okay. And then we change the extra height to be like 0.5. I think 0.3 is what we had before. It was a little too low, maybe. Like, what about this? Okay, Davey, you like that? Maybe it's still too high. I don't know. It still is too high. But if I make it a very, very small, like, then it doesn't look good anymore, right? So I should make it the lowest possible thing, so it still looks good. Basically, the extra height that we're having there. This is not good, right? I mean, maybe in between 0.3 and 0.5 is going to be the perfect. So 0.4. I think 0.5 is going a little bit too far up. Maybe. Like you can see it, right? Because I'm doing extra height, I'm going into the ceiling here a little bit. It was still looking better before, but like I don't know how to make it look like before and be correct logic at the same time. But here's what we can do now with this new stuff, which we could not do before. I can do a box on top. Technically, like to the side is the thing that we could not do before. There you go. So like, see, like I'm pushing it 2 blocks to the side because I'm jumping myself there. Okay, Davey, do you like it? Like, there's no way we undo this, right? Wait, I'm going into the block here. And fix that. How about we start the rotation? In the very beginning too. Now that we have that thing. What if we do this, Davey? What if we do this? Maybe something in the middle. This looks a bit weird again going through the ceiling. Well, it was looking a bit weird before when we were going through the ground, right? So instead of going through the ground, we'll now go through the ceiling. I don't know. I think that I can get used to this. To this over here. It does look a little like blocky, but it makes sense because our game is like we're playing a game that's on the grid, you know? Makes sense that the movement is blocky, right? I think this doesn't look bad, actually. Like, right now. I prefer without going through the ceiling. It doesn't go through the ceiling too much right now. Right? But it is more blocky because of that. Like, I cannot go through the ground because I don't know if I'm going there or not yet. You understand the problem, right? Feels like the jump height is 2.3 blocks now. Yes, because it is. I mean... It's 2.2. 2.1 is going to be like that is not good. I think 0.2 here on the extra height is not bad. In order to, like, climb, it makes sense. Okay, like, is there other solution, though? Like, how do we do that? Then... Like, I don't see how to solve this any other way. What if I just keep it as that and then You just get used to it, baby. You just get used to it, and that's it, right? I believe we can get used to that. Let me just fix when I am blocked here. So if I'm blocked, then we're not going to do that extra movement, basically. Would be good. Want to make the full blue tiles without colliders from bottom to top. Want to make it the full blue tiles without colliders, bottom to top. You can go through it. Bottom, but you can stand on its top. Want to make it the full blue tiles without colliders from bottom to top. Can you hold on? This is a little weird. Hold on. You want to have a platform, so like you can jump on it from below, but if you are on top, then you cannot go down. We can make such a thing. We can. We don't have that in the game right now, though. You feel like the last horizontal movement is fast? It is taking, so like the timing of this last movement is exactly, so like we are doing the so we're going to the top point and then some extra point, and then we are like going up and down with the same gravity as we had along the way. So this is how the timing of the last horizontal jump is calculated. It was a bit too fast. Yeah, like if I make it higher, then it's going to be slower, but then if it's but then we're going into the ceiling a little more, you know? Can I show you the previous jump without the extra height? the previous jump, like what we had before, what we had yesterday. I don't think I saved the version without the extra height that I had earlier today, but I think this one is making more sense anyway, because on that previous version, the problem was that there was a time in between the jump where the speed of the character was 0. So even although we were in the middle of the jump. And now there is no such point. You don't like going into the ceiling? How do I make it not go into the ceiling? Hold on, let me think. Maybe I can come up with something. I don't think it matters that much though, the fact that we go into the ceiling, but how do I make it? How do I make it not go into the ceiling? What to make it not 0 in the middle point? What does that mean? I don't know if the jump is going to continue to the side or not, which is why I cannot start the horizontal movement earlier. So, yeah. If I make it not extra high, then I need to start the horizontal movement early, but I cannot do that because I don't know if it's going to be required or not yet. But maybe we can fake it a little bit. Okay, how about this, Davey? I will think about that, but for now we keep it as is, because I think the gameplay wise, the mechanic is going to be working like it's working right now, except for the timings. So you should not like be counting on the timings here, maybe too much, but we're not. Also, like, I'm wondering, hold on. Maybe I did break something. What about this? But this level was broken already, right? So I'm wondering if we have a thing like this, what is going to happen? Oh, no. It's going to be okay because I'm continuing the move before doing anything else. But at the same time, if I add a crate here. Okay. What about this though? So, because these are separate moves now, even though I am going to continue my jump in the middle of my horizontal jump here, we are in this position below the crate. And because I have a jump on my top, the crate is going to be affected by that. So that's the gameplay change. So, but should it work like that or should it not? It's kind of funny that I make this box jump up and then to the side too, though. You think it's fine? Doo-doo-doo. Where are the new levels? You know what? Let's do the new levels. New jump mechanic with separate steps. All right, let's see. I'll try to think if I can make it look better. But I think it's like okay right now. Where is it? Is this the ones? The bench? The box group? What is this level though? I don't think I have seen this level. Is this not the one? And then the box group? Which one of these is the box group? The box group is called stage 5. Oh, so this is the level that you have just switched. That's the one that you added like yesterday or something. Bench is not finished yet. Okay. Hello, Nartilus. Doing pretty good. We're doing progress on this game. Right now, going to check new levels, which is this level. This is new, right? Okay, so on this level, it looks like we need to put our... By the way, Davey, you changed it so that the goal is behind the player. You don't agree with the change? That we were doing... Okay, hold on. Wait, Davey, this level is impossible. It looks weird. Yeah, but it worked better. No? Oh, I need to push the box here. That's right. So it looks like it is a problem. So the reason I'm pushing this box is because I think we should not be able to push things while we're moving. So in the logic, when I'm doing the steps of the jump, because I'm like currently rotating, at least visually right now I'm like rotating. It's not very obvious here. Why am I pushing this box? I mean... Maybe it's okay. You can push this box this way before. No. Before, if I was doing this jump, since this was one move, my player was never in this position and it would never push this box. No. I could push it if I was standing still over there. I think this makes this level impossible right now. We done by adding a tile on the horizontal movement before. Yeah, but I don't think this should happen because this is weird. I think the jump, like while the jump is happening, I don't know. I feel like it's okay for the horizontal jumps and for the vertical jumps when my character is not rotating while doing the jump. Is it weird though? Is it not? Because when I am... You think it looks physically correct? I don't know. Let me show you this level in slow motion then. Maybe you will change your mind. But we don't play it in slow motion. You see? I only just started my rotation there. If I had a jump on my bottom side here, shouldn't that side also be activating that? Because the bottom side would look in this situation more physically correct. Still looks like it's touching the... Yeah, but then should it be both sides should be activating the jump? Both sides? Yeah, both sides. Like this side. Over here. Like this. So the side that activated the jump was the... I guess I can make it work like over here. If I make the jump on that wall. So that, yeah, see? Now this side is actually touching this thing. Right? But this one is not activating. So should this jump activate the thing? Now it's weird. Yeah, see? It should. So both sides should, or only that side should, or how should it work? I don't think it should be both sides. I think it should be none. When we are doing the jump, I think we should just disable all the side effects during the jump, while the jump is happening. Like, because for the same reason, let's say that we have a level, something like, I don't know, we have this on all the sides, right? No, not on all the sides. Like, we have a jump on this side of the player, and then on top we have a crate or something, you know? Like, you see how my button here is being pressed, right? So should this crate be actually pushed by our jump? Should this thing jump up? Or should it jump diagonally because, like, it's being pushed on this direction? Jump should disable like before, yes. I don't know, like, I think it would be okay if it worked, but like, in case of a horizontal jump or a vertical jump without the rotation. So if the rotation is not happening, then I think it's all right, but so that it's consistent, I think we should disable it all the time. You want to see the comparison without the extra height? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we just undo everything we did today. We'll see. No? Okay. I'm also not sure how to fix this. We should disable the try start moves. Um There's like technically the same stuff about the magnet systems, you know? Let me show you. Let me show you the magnet problem. Let's say that we're going to have a magnet on this side, and the player is going to be climbing up. So that's how we are doing it, right? We're climbing up. And then let's say that on this side we have a jump. Oh shit, Davey, this should be part of a new level. You should make a level like this, maybe. Like this. You know, like you are going to jump down and then like I guess I don't know. This one can be disabled side for or something. So you're going to fall down and then climb. And then I climb like jump to the other side. Anyway, what I was going to show is something else. Just trying to think how it should work. Maybe if I have another like something that is magnetized to this wall like this, so that I'm rotating to the right. Yeah, see? Like this. Should it work like that when we are doing the magnet move? Because like the magnet move, we are going to the magnet move is just split in two moves, just like the jump is split into the two moves now, right? You know what? I think maybe it will make sense, but only if we actually so like I think this one was making sense, and the reason it is making sense is because I'm rotating. So like when I am in a specific position in a specific tile, I'm always rotated correctly, you know? I'm never in the middle of my rotation. So in this case we're rotating 180 degrees, which means that in the middle position we're rotating 90 degrees, which is also a correct rotation. But when we're doing the jump, it is not like that, you know? So if you want to see how it looks like in the actual logic, again, I think we should make the rendering like following the logic more. It's just going to be, it's just looking different, so you're not used to it. But I think, hold on. Where's the jump? Rendering. Yeah, the jump is like over here somewhere. So I just am not going to do that at all. Right now, in the logic, I rotate immediately in the first step of the jump, but I think if I do this instead, like in the last step, then we can make it affect the other things in the middle of a jump. So yeah, right now this is how it works. So we rotate. And then we do that. But what if I was rotating it? Normal speed, please. Normal speed, please. But then, so like, because of that, this level is going to make more sense, you know? So like, now it makes more sense to me that this is that we are pushing this box here at the top, you know? I actually think that, like, this is how it should work. The rotation is a bit too fast. So then, like, if it's slower, so like right now, it is basically rotating, finished in the rotation when I'm on the next block already. And if I make it slower, so I'm like doing multiple blocks of movement while doing this rotation, then I should not be affecting this. But this makes more sense in from the logic point of view, I think. Because if we do that, then every single movement in the game will be one block and integer rotation. Every single move in the game will be like that. Yeah, the extra height is making it look weird here. But if I change the extra height to be 0, then like I should have saved the intermediate version, but I just didn't. Like if I do 0 here, then it's just going to teleport. I don't know. Let's just think about it and then come back later to this problem. Right? I think I'm too tired now to be thinking about that one thing. I think we just finish it later. Maybe you can come up with something that is both the new gameplay and like some other solution for the animation. And still, this question about the gameplay, should we be affecting the other things while like in the middle of a jump? And then how that affects the animation too? This is too hard. The jump is the hardest move of them all in our game because of that. Because it's the only move that is not, that's like, I don't know, it's a weird move. It's a knight move. Every other move in the game is easy. All right. Even harder than magnet now. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Before this CI kicks in and
I don't have photos anymore. Well, remember the time, guys, where I deleted all of my where I formatted my
My stuff lags. Let's go raid Coffee Lava. All right, you like the new logic? Yeah, I think I like it. There's one more thing that we should change about the logic, by the way. Like, so like that's the next step. Now that every single move is basically one cell to the side, right? Then the only step that is missing is that when we are jumping into the same spot from the left and right, I think what we wanted to do is so these guys should basically bounce back, right? That's like, and right now I think one of them is going to take priority over the other. So that's the remaining part. All right. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye.
but torches.